Hey, namaste. What's up, chat? Let's play some ranked on a Saturday morning.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
Who do you want to play? Miguel? We were doing pretty well with Miguel yesterday. I had a lot of fun playing him. What a great character. The best. The best. How's the music? How's the voice? How's the woohoo sounding? Can everybody hear the woohoo? Wonder how many people are going to be playing at higher ranks at this hour, though. We might have to go down and play some other characters if we don't find anybody. Sorry about the Prime Minister. You don't have to be sorry, dude. I'm not losing sleep over it. Well, it's, you know, it's sad. My girlfriend was a little bit worried. She's worried about, like, what's going to happen with Japan, you know. Because it's her home country and stuff like that doesn't really happen over there. Play some Katarina? Hells yeah. Let's do that too. We're going to play all the cool characters. Googies, Katarina, Miguel. Hey, check out this Kazuya here. His name is Uomo Mao. Uomo means man in some language. You want it electric? That's duckable. Shouldn't really be doing that move. Hey, that's a good round to start the day. Yeah, my girlfriend is with me in Sweden right now. Dude, you gotta punish that. You have such good punishment on your character, too. Good move. Was that an electric? Be honest, don't lie. I did the hop kick. I would have won. Did I see the tier list? Some Korean top player released? Dude, that's pretty funny. Aren't like Korean top dudes releasing a tier list a day? How am I supposed to know which one you're talking about? A nice delay, dude. Damn, we started off so well. Now I'm getting my pee-pee poo-poo by this guy. But that's okay. Damn. Oh, so close! Oh, so close again. I knew it. Hey, look at that! Nice! Don't do the rage drive. Don't do the rage art, dude. Now you're just wasting your time and mine. Hey, we can totally beat this guy. Let's just focus up a little bit, yeah? It's multiple players. Some sort of collective Korean list, huh? Well, I was gonna do a review of Arslan's tier list. Not a review, really, because, you know, what the fuck do I know? But I think it's funny that people are, like, really upset about Arslan's tier list. And then I saw Book made one that I thought was interesting, and now apparently all the Korean dudes have made one too, so maybe I'll just look at all of them in a video or something. Could be something. Hey, what's up, Lucas? Good morning. If it's morning where you are. Hey, fucking nerf Kazuya already. Hey, what's up, Gorgie?
Round 2. Fight.
We got those Sephi Black hop kicks today as well. We're gonna do fine. Hey, nice electric, dude. Why am I losing? I don't understand. That was a very bad choice. That's why I'm losing this round. Yeah, just step Kazuya to the left. Said every Kazuya player who wants you to step left. It's a scam, you guys. Never step left against Kazuya. Never step against Kazuya. He doesn't really worry about it. That's pretty cool. I'm putting that in my tier list. Hey, good duck, dude. Fuck you. Well played. Yeah, this is the best. I think this might be my favorite Tekken track of all time. It's very Tekken-y. Yeah, step left so you can eat some electrics, dude. It's such a fucking scam. It's just like one Kazuya player got stepped once and got so butthurt that his character didn't win automatically. That rumor started circulating that, you know, Mishimas can be stepped, which is you know, the electric is basically a homing move. Don't worry about it though. We got this. Skadoosh. You just got hit with 36 snake edges? Well, you know. Sometimes in life you're gonna eat edges. Hey, look at the hit confirm, like a real Tekken player. Hey, what's up, Demetrius? Nervous Jay. Hey, step left once, lose a round. Play some Lars, lol. Okay, dude. I will. Damn, he really doesn't like that power crush. Alright. Too much biscuit risking. Dude, that's Hey, thanks for liking the Ford 3-4 RDJ. Or RDG. I always call you RDJ. It's easier to say RDJ. Could your name be RDJ? Does it stand for something? Could you change it for me? Hey, change your name. It's hard to say. Hey, good patience. Alright. Alright, so you're doing down jabs. I get it. Down jabs are cool. Yeah, hit confirming is like a lost art. Remember hit confirming? Remember instant while standing? Remember tilde inputs? And then the one Raven player in the chat is like, yeah. Yeah, what about him? What, you guys don't have to do those? Hey, alright.
Round 3.
Lars, back to 1. Forward back to 1. The 14 frame launcher, yeah, it is super sick. See, he can actually... Woo!
You win. Sigue así y te acabarán matando.
See, people don't even know about the tilde inputs now.
Get ready for
They don't know about instant while standing, they don't do hit confirms. They either stand over here and do mix-up mids that are counter-hit launch, plus on block, track to both sides, and have pushback, or they're doing wave ooze and applying a hell sweep mix-up. Back in my day, I shouldn't even be saying like back in my day and talk about the old days because I didn't play the old Tekken games. Tekken 7 is like, oh Lei, you really want that Lars gameplay? Well, how about this? I'll play this guy and then we'll do some Larsy Lars. I kind of feel like playing Lars 2. I think the classic like tilde dilde move is Xiao Yu's standard launcher, you know, the flapping little bitch, I think it's called. Now he's tightening it up. That wasn't supposed to happen, dude. You're supposed to get progressively worse. Big whiff. Big shitty whiff. Nah, I ducked like a word. Hey, nice 4-3-4 again. Alright. That hit confirm is like working wonders for me today. Check out the damage. The Miguel damage. Hell yeah. Alright. Alright. Thoughts on Miguel versus Mishima? It's extremely heavily in Mishima's favor because Miguel struggles. Miguel struggles against strong keep out. Miguel struggles against good range. Miguel struggles against electrics. Full stop. I think I made a whole video called "The Electric Fence," and it's specifically about the fact that Miguel can't really, you know, win against Mishima's. It's heavily in Mishima's favor. Specifically Kazuya's favor. Wall splat hit confirms, yeah, and I mean, so few people actually do them. Even few like high level people. I'm not gonna like sit here and call myself super high level, but I have this with Miguel. Every time I make a guide on him, I'm like, you should use this. And that was like the first time I've ever, alright, Lei 7, you got it. I was really enjoying those Miguel matches, but you know, Lars is cool too. But, you know, you have a point. There are probably going to be more opponents around Emperor. Down 3 is okay against Electric. Yeah, and I got some good down 3s right there. You know the reason down 3 works? I mean, that's a really good point. That's like what you have to do, right? Is down 3. But that's the thing. Okay, the one thing I can do right here is a pretty slow, really quite slow, low, that does like that much damage. And I'm trying to deal with a move that if it clips me, annihilates, you know, 5 universes. It's so powerful. We're going to play Negan too, don't worry about it. So, you know. But yeah, the reason it's interesting, the reason yeah, why is the steel pedal so negative? That's another good point. Why do some people have safe ones? Hey, happy big Saturday, Rex 182. Las is He's fun. Yeah, what was I saying? The reason, yeah, that down 3 works against Electric is that it has like it is slow and it has like an extended animation, but it crushes highs throughout. So you can like do an attack while staying crushing, you know? And it's got good range, so if they're coming in with shadow kick, I mean, because I read the shadow name of this Yoshi here. They're coming in with axe kicks or they're coming in with electrics. You clip them. And you get, you know, some advantage for hitting with that low, and then you can do while standing for. Down 3 into while standing for. I've been playing against like some really good players with Miguel last few days, and that catches people hard. And his while standing for is 20 damage, you know, it sparks. So that's pretty good. They try and step it, but it actually follows them. No, it's trashy. Should have comboed. Ah, just a frame too slow, huh? That's okay, I can dig it. A nice spinny spin. It's gonna kill. Shitty round, weird shitty round. A nice counter hit. Interesting matchup. You really think so? That's punishable. I wanted to go for a counter hit right there, maybe launch him, then I could have mounted a comeback, but you know. I'll still win this. I have a feeling. Nice flash. Okay, so he doesn't want to deal with while standing. Hey, why didn't that hit? Come on, man. Why didn't that hit? That's so weird. Hey, that was one of the worst fucking matches of Tekken I've ever played. But well played to the Yoshi dude. Did you see there was a cheater in top 8 at EU ICFC? Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I have no fucking idea what ICFC is. I have no idea what it is. Sometimes I go online and there's a horrible pink logo and some people are like sitting around talking at a desk. Then I see it somewhere else and some other people are at some other desk looking at a spreadsheet. Then I look somewhere else and somebody's actually playing a little bit of Tekken and I don't know if it's like a tournament or what's going on. I have no fucking clue what ICFC is supposed to be. I have no idea. But you know, I'm not trying to be in the loop, so maybe that's my bad, but I have no clue what it is. Is it a tournament? Is it a tour? Is it a podcast? Is it just, you know, people circle jerking about how offline is superior while playing online? I don't know. I have no fucking idea what it is. And you know what? I'm not going to look it up because I don't give a fuck about what the fuck it is. It's a level up your game tournament bracket, so it's like RIP doing tournaments? A weekly tourney. Yeah, okay. Whatever. So if it's like a weekly online tournament, then how are you surprised that there was a cheater in it? That's probably not the first one. It's part of the Tekken World Tour. See? I mean, that's why I'm not able to give a shit. What the fuck does that even mean? So you have like an online tournament that is like on 5 different streams at the same time. And it's part of some tour that's like 15 other tournaments that may or may not be happening in like a lot of different places. Remember when there was like a tournament, people showed up and then people played and the person who won the most, you know, won the thing. I'm sorry, I don't get it. I really don't. Why is everything this fucking endless load of death? But here's the thing, right? Okay, so there's I had no idea what the ICFC was. I've never really understood what it's supposed to be. I've seen some, you know, pink logo, and I don't know what's going on. Usually people are just looking at a bracket talking about, you know, what tacos they like. So I don't really know what's going on. And now there's been a cheater and people are voicing concerns about the cheater. But how the fuck are like the people who organize the ICFC going to complain about cheaters existing in the game when they work with Bandai Namco, who have like shown nothing but fucking contempt for those of us who have been concerned about cheaters. The people at Bandai Namco who are organizing the Tekken World Tour, and apparently the ICFC is part of the Tekken World Tour. They're going to have online events now as part of the Tekken World Tour, okay? And they've promised to fix cheating and do anti-cheat and do bans before, and they haven't done a single thing. And they talk down to people or try and suppress people who want to talk about it, right? So how the fuck, if you're like an organizer of an online event that's on the Tekken World Tour, are you going to be able to say anything about it? Are you allowed to rock the boat? Or are you going to lose commentator privileges for that? I don't fucking know, dude. How do you reckon it's gonna matter even a tiny bit that people start complaining about anti-cheating now? And why the fuck does it suddenly matter because it's happening in an online tournament being organized by high-profile people? What about every single Tekken player out there in the world? The 9 million people who have bought this game and who suffer in the online mode because of cheating every day. Does that not matter? Does it suddenly matter because it's in the public eye in some sort of online tournament? Because we're all supposed to give a fuck about esports, but not about, you know, actually playing the game for fun. I don't know, man. There's no fucking way Namco's gonna do a single fucking thing about it. So, you know, you better not talk about it in a public space, because they'll start disliking you too. And you know, U2 is a pretty good band.
Round 2. Fight.
Luckily, none of us are under any obligation to give a shit about, you know, these tournaments or the tour. So, you know. Hey, thanks for liking the beard. This game has had massive cheating issues for years. And now people are like caring because it happened in some tournament. Yeah, fuck you, too little too late. Should have been solved before it started happening. And I don't care more just because it happened in some tournament that, you know, the top players care about. Fuck that. What about the casual players all over the world? What about them? What about the people who stopped playing the game because the online mode was too shitty? Do they get their money back now? Now that a Tekken World Tour event has been officially cheated in? Do they get their money back? And getting my ass kicked by this Yoshi because I'm talking too much. Hey, let's focus up and beat this guy, yeah? Thanks for liking that thumbnail.
Round 1. Fight.
Balance is about sales, yeah. Damn, he's catching me with that a lot, huh?
Round 2. Fight.
He's not really blocking low though. Hey, nice lag spike right when I'm comboing, dude. Taking his 3. Nice 5 bar. Hey, nice 5 bar, Namco. Hey, nice 5 bar. I was gonna do a full combo, now I'm gonna eat a combo. Nice 5 bar. Hey, I wonder if this is gonna happen in the ICFC or whatever the fuck. You think they're finally gonna care about it then? Oh, it's a 1 bar now, huh? And it became a 1 bar and now it's working fine. Come on, man. How can Tekken be this 3? How can it be this 3? This is like maximum 3-age right now. What does Tekken is 3 mean? It means Tekken is 3. Read well. Hey, read well. Hey, read well, you guys. Tekken is 3. It's not that I need to communicate well. I don't need to communicate well. You guys need to read my shitty communications well. Then they start to make sense.
Final round. Fight.
Why did I do a lightning spree? That's so dumb. Lucky he didn't punish. It's probably gonna be it, right? Oh, could have launched that. Hell yeah. Tekken is 3. Hey, the guy who asked what Tekken is 3 means, when I said read well and I was being insulting to you, I was quoting another person. I wasn't trying to be mean to you. I'm really sorry if it came across that way. But basically the answer to what does Tekken is 3 mean is nobody, well, there's only one person in the world who knows. And if you ask him, all he's going to tell you is to read well. So, you know, who knows what it means. But it's definitely true. I mean, look at the mighty morphin netcode we're having in this match right here. Damn, look at all that blocking.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, oh my god, I didn't know that works. That was sick. Fuck my life. Well done. Not taking the beta. Ah, I'm playing really poorly right now. Alright, Lay 7, you got your Lars. I'm going back to Miguel. What if disgruntled Tekken players got inspired and made their own fighting game? It's never gonna happen. It would never work. Cool things like that don't happen in the real world, dude. And if it did happen, it would be like super hype on social media and people would call it the future of fighting games or whatever. And then it would come out, 5 people would buy it, and it would be dead in 2 days. The gamer lean? Hell yeah. That did not go well. We were doing well with Miguel, and then we started sucking ass with Lars, but you know. That's partially Lars' fault, because he is trashy. Please change character, Lars is trashy. Hey, you're making your own fighting game, Nervous Jay? Tell us about it. That's super cool. Tekken 7 came out in 2015. Some dope Feng Discord tech. I'm not really that advanced with Feng, but okay. Alright, I'll give you this. Do the new spin move, down forward 3-4, I think it is, or down forward 4-3, the new spin move that he has that's mid-high. It is duckable, but he has a mid-mix-up, so you have to mix in the mid-mix-up to keep it safe. But whenever they block the high version, goes straight into Iron Buckler and the launching reversal, and you'll get it every time because they're going to swing. Feng, yeah. I think it's actually, I think you're actually supposed to say Feng. I think that's what his actual name is. I don't think they're Feng and Wang, I think they're Wang and Feng, but you know. Hey, I want to find that Yoshi guy again. He was Tekken King just like me. Oh, Nervous Jay, that stage. I saw that screenshot. That was a stage concept you had that looked really cool. I thought you were doing modded stages for Tekken 7, which is why I didn't know what you meant. I thought you were doing like your own stage mods for this game. Alright, so that's for your own game. That's super cool, dude. So, Nervous Jay, what are your ideas for this new fighting game? What do you want it to be like? What do you want? What features do you want to put in that's going to set it apart from other fighting games? Taking a while to find a match. Yeah, well, it's the morning. I could have gotten the bug thing. Hey, let's, we might have the bug thing. Let's go back to main menu and go back in. That might help. Hentai fighting game? Isn't that all anime games and Dead or Alive? I think we have plenty of hentai fighting games already, dude. I think it's a genre. Jay got nervous? No. I think he's writing a long message. You actually met somebody named Feng Wei? That's cool, dude. I met a Ling Xiaoyu one time, but she was rolling around on the floor, so I threw her ass out. Hey, what's up, Fecal Francis? Yeah, Nervous Jay, are you gonna make your fighting game 3? Because how else is it gonna compete with Tekken 7? Kazuya Mishima, Lydia Sobieska, but they just say Miguel. Yeah, that's true. I think probably the announcer, the guy who does the names for this game, doesn't speak Spanish. That's probably it. He doesn't know how to say Caballero Rojo. Hey, damn, we can't find matches. You guys want to restart the game real quick? Let's do that. Yeah, I really wish we had crossplay, dude. Crossplay would be so sick. Imagine if this game, just now magically, we wake up tomorrow and it has world-class rollback netcode that is so good that I can sit here in Sweden and have good matches with people who live on the American East Coast. And anti-cheat is in the game. Would be super sick as well. And then it's got crossplay, so everybody who's playing on no matter what console you have, everybody who's on PlayStation can play with everybody who's on PC. And now all of a sudden you've like tripled the potential opponent pool.
Oh my goodness.
You play as... I've got an idea for a fighting game called Wagon Express. You play as one of 4 different wagons. Is one of them the bandwagon? I'm gonna be a bandwagon main. Hey, look, restarting the game worked. Hey, what's up, Talon? You sniping, bro? Feel free to snipe. I can't find anybody to play against. It's too early. Hey, look, it's not Chris. Hey, do you guys think this is Chris Crane? I don't think he plays Nina, though. I don't think he's played 3,000 games on Nina. Hey, try that shit on my bandwagon, dude.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, Negan. It feels so good hitting with this bat, you know? Let's stab her.
Round
And look at the counter hit. The Williams scrub round starter. Of course. Of course he was baiting, dude. No fucking way he would actually do that. Oh, no punish! Frame, you scrub! That was funny. How the hell does it have that much range, dude? Hey, good block. Good block. And he just punished a safe move. That's interesting. That's not supposed to happen. Hey, nice step. Hey, good luck with your game nerves, Jay. I'll be more than happy to feature it when you have some actual gameplay going, you know? Can you play as a wagon in your game, dude? I think wagon-based gameplay is going to be the future of the FJC. Oh my god. I hate Nina, I really do. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be having shitty opinions about my opponent's character, but while I'm playing them. But Nina is a fucking joke. That's just what I think. Good throw break, though. Do the low thing. Hey, good patience. Fuck my life. Good patience. Damn, I want to play this guy, but on a real stage. Hey, good morning, Josie. Good morning, Shishu. Hey, all the pros showing up, huh? Yeah, I fucking hate Nina, but you know, you're not supposed to sit and have shitty opinions about somebody you're playing against. But you know, Nina's like 50 trillion inputs a second, and it doesn't matter which ones you choose. You know. That one's for you, Talon. I know you like that move. Hey, nice walk. Fuck this combo. Nice walk. He ducked. 4-4 is the best? No, it's like a shit move, dude. It doesn't work. It sucks ass. It's way too linear. Well, it worked right there, okay. Fair enough. Hey, don't counter hit my counter hit setup, dude. Life is a joke and there's nothing but pain. It's an honorable Nina, because she establishes a life lead and then runs away constantly. I don't love it, if I'm going to be honest with you. I was ducking, come on, man. It's got like a 5 million frame hitbox. He doesn't even want to go in for the kill. Maximum honorable, huh? Nina's Rage Drive low crushes. Hey, quick everybody, name a Nina move that doesn't everything crush. Built-in sidestep backswing blow. Why don't you use down forward 4-2 on Negan much? Because it's bad. I used it once in this match, and he ducked it and launched me for the round. It's a shit move. I mean, you're supposed to mix it with this, which works, but you know. This, that move is, it's not very good. Against somebody who's gonna duck it, it doesn't work. Hey Talon, I'm gonna get to your message as soon as I beat up this Nina, dude. Salt is palpable? Yeah, you're right. Too many opinions. That's why I'm losing, too. See? Don't give a shit. I don't care. I'm just gonna win. No! Hey Talon, that sounds awesome. Congratulations, dude. Can't imagine what that must have been like, dude. Woo! Hey, thanks, or thanks. Good games, Talon. Good IRL games. Somebody from the FGC donated. Wow. That's sick, dude. That's sick, dude. Congratulations. Hey, how's everybody doing? It's Saturday. You know what that means? I'm kidding. I don't know what it means. What does it mean?
Round one. Fight.
That's like using, if you're a Huarong player, that's like using Firecracker at the start of the round. Oh, that counter hits. Of course it does. Don't start running away again, dude. Do you want to play the game?
Easy peasy lemon squeeze. KO. Round two. Fight. Not cool.
Is it gonna kill though? Oh no, I messed it up. A bread and butter. Can you imagine?
Round three. Fight.
Don't stand up. Oh, nice backdash. Hey, how did that hit? I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. Nina stuff. Negan's down forward one? Yeah, it's amazing. I hate the fact that she gets that. I hate that too. I'm trying to not be upset about how much I hate Nina, but I can't take it. Why does she get that? Yes. No, 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 not possible, not possible, dude, not possible. No, 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 no. Hey, let's move on. Good games, not Chris. I suspect you actually are Chris, though. But what would I know? Yeah, you know, it is. I mean, I'm sitting here being a salty bitch about it, but establishing a life lead and then running away on an infinite stage is like a very tight strat if you have the right character for it. Zafina's good at that. Bob's pretty good at that. I don't really do it, but you know, it works. Any tips for KBD on pad? Why isn't it possible? Because I had lunch with Nina 2 days ago. KBD on pad. I don't know, man. Let's practice it. KBD on pad is fine. It's easy. Hey, pad haters in the chat. Don't tell somebody they have to buy a stick. Look, if this guy is new to fighting games, he's going to see your messages and think that he actually needs to buy a stick to do movement. And then he's going to spend like a shit ton of money on a fucking expensive stick when he can just get good at backdashing on pad. You don't need to buy a stick to learn how to move. You can do it just fine on pad. Look at Anakin. Why did I swing?
Round 2. Fight. Perfect. Round 3. Fight.
A nice CD1, dude. Hey, this dude doing strings. That's when you break out the scrub mechanics, you know? Do I think Negan's forward 2+3 is good? Oh, is that the one where he like steps and does a low? I've seen some good players use it. I basically never have, but I don't think it's bad. I just don't really know when I'm supposed to apply it, I guess. Nice down forward one. Fuck my life. Hey, I ducked. Come on, man. Give me my fucking combo. Hey, that's not launch punishable frame. You knew that. Hell yeah.
Final round. Fight.
I broke it. I did. Have I ever played Master Raven? I've tried to play Master Raven many times, but I'm never really able to get it going. I don't know why. I think she's just a little bit too weird. But I really like Master Raven. I think she's probably underestimated in terms of strength, and I also think she's like unique and cool. Hey, what's up, Lay 7? You're gonna go pass out? Yeah, okay. Sleep well. Have a great weekend. Have a great weekend, dude.
Oh my goodness. New challenger.
Hey, thanks a lot, Nervous Jay. Good luck with your fighting game. Keep us posted, yeah?
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, I mean, some people seem to think that Master Raven is like high tier. But, yeah, I agree. Hey, that's the guy I was looking for. This is the guy who killed my Lars.
Round one. Fight. Perfect.
What a blowout.
Round two. Fight.
A nice flash. That was the dumbest end to a round ever. Did you see that? That was so dumb.
Fight.
That was so dumb. Hey, stand up.
KO. Round four. Fight. No exception.
A nice high crush on the down 4-2. That's crazy. Hey, why does that not armor through the mist? I guess you can't armor through unblockables.
It's over.
Hey, good shit. That's guaranteed.
You lose.
Have I ever hit Miguel's one-hit KO in a match? Yeah, I did it once in Tekken Tag 2. Because I started doing it, my opponent didn't know what was happening, and then I think he panicked and he tagged out. So his first character ran out, and then his other character ran in, and just when it ran in, I hit with it. But that's the only time.
Round
The fake out, that was nice. Fuck this guy, that was nice.
Round 2. Fight. It's over. KO.
Very nice. Good player.
Round 3. Fight.
Shitloads of games on Yoshi, I just noticed. He really loves the wall run too.
It's over.
He loves the wall run.
You lose.
Yeah, upward 4 with Negan. It would be really good if it had some low crush. But counter hits is like Negan's big fucking weakness. He has some of the shittiest counter hits in the game. And the shove is like, you know, it's good for a mid, but you get no damage.
Round
Make you 15 and make it a launcher, you know.
fight.
Hey, what a strange choice. There we go. That was a good round.
Round 2. Fight. Not cool.
Yoshi's the best in the game. No, Yoshi is very possibly the single worst character in the game, dude. He's down there.
Round 3.
Yoshi sucks. But you know. Kabuki knee. That is good though.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Oh, his wall runs the best. That's possible. Hey, look at this damage. Nice step. Oh, his wall run, yeah? Yeah, I bet his wall run is probably pretty good.
Get ready for the
I'm gonna try and... where's Heihachi on my tier list? I don't make tier lists, dude. I completed my final Eternal tier list a long time ago, and now I never have to make another one. It's sick, I know. I think he's the worst Mishima, but I think he's still very good. But you know, Deviljin and Kazuya are broken, so it doesn't mean much being the worst Mishima.
round 1. Fight.
Hey, where's my counter hit? That's 90 plus damage when you get that. That's a lot of fun. Yeah, tier lists are basically like a giant list of opinions, so you know. Opinions are trash. Hey, good patience. I should have hit confirm. Ah! You just want to say that Leroy Smith is annoying? Dude. Leroy is a joke. Leroy's a joke, dude. You don't need to consider it a real match when you're playing against him. You don't even have to think about it. I mean, you're gonna lose your points and it's gonna suck, but it's not a real match. Don't worry about it. It's just like buying crystals in Diablo Immortal, buying Leroy, and then shitting in somebody's lap. That's the kind of thing I would be saying if I, you know, had opinions. Negan is super fun to play. Yeah, he's probably one of the most fun to play characters ever. Like, easily.
It's over.
Damn, I can't believe I lost that. Leroy's entire game plan is down 3-2. Well, it doesn't have to be. He excels at literally everything and he's immune to Tekken. He's immune to all damage. You can't mix him. Because he can never get hit. He can't be punished. He can't even be punished on whiff. You know? He does one of his stance transitions and he whiffs it. And, you know, the moment you see it, because you're a Tekken player, you try and whiff punish. He just reverses it, gets damage anyway. And then straight back into, you know, his regular fucking loops. Yeah, Leroy should be fucking banned. Is the kind of thing I would say if I had opinions. Yeah, but I don't think that unseeable low into like reliable stance mix-up is a really great idea. I guess you can do it with Miguel, so maybe I'm a bigot, but you know. So he's gonna swing there. That's a lot of damage. Good to know. For Bukini, huh? Leroy or fuck worse. Leroy is much worse. Leroy is much worse. Out of the super broken like late DLC characters, you know, Fakum Lam, Lydia, Kunimitsu, and Leroy, I think Fakum Lam is actually the easiest to beat. But that doesn't mean that he's not way too good. But I think out of those four, Fakum Lam is the one I struggle against the least. Fakum Lam has highs. You can sometimes duck Fakum Lam highs. You can sometimes, rarely, but sometimes you can even block punish him. It's almost like a real game of Tekken. He's got broken range and damage, like overpowered just generic tools. Way too good low pokes, everything, but you know. You can, if you're the better player, you have a shot, whereas with Leroy, you can be 8 times worse than your opponent, and you're just gonna get fucked up.
Final round. Fight.
Should have spammed the armor move out, it would have hit. I concede. Let's see if we can get some games on Miguel now. Hey, what's up, brown underwear? Hey, thanks for dropping by with that funny name. Was the underwear brown when you bought it, or did it become... It was a subsequent brownish? Yeah, okay, so the way you can fix Fuck 'em Lum, right, if you want him to, like, be reasonable in this game, is you just, you know, when you put your image in Microsoft Paint, and you grab the upper left corner, and you're like, bzzzt, and you can make the whole thing smaller, but then you fuck it up and the image gets too tall. If you do that to Fuck 'em Lum, and you just make the whole character quite a lot smaller, then you solve the range issues without having to, like, you know, deal with weird hitbox bugs the way he had. Because when he launched, they obviously like made him too big and then had to change his size, which is why he had those weird hurtbox issues where you couldn't hit his head. His head was like intangible. So if he was knocked down and head towards, you couldn't hit him because his entire head was there, but it was like intangible and it had invincibility. If you make him small, but then like the Tekken developers have to like take a character in the game and then just make them smaller, and it's going to be awkward for them, but it's the way to fix the character. Then you just tune down the damage by 20% and he's done, you know? But with Leroy, you have to go back to the drawing board. Like, all of those parries need to be rethought. The stance needs to be rethought. The stance transitions, the punishment, the whiff punishment, you know, the everything. Just the everything. Hey, cool Gigas player, let's go. Should have launched punish that. Alright. Hey, what's up, No Name? I hope you're feeling awesome, as always. Happy big Saturday. Hey, it's Saturday, you guys. I'm gonna go to my grandma's house. She wants to cook for me and my girlfriend. It's gonna be super sick. A nice overkill. Thought you were gonna jump back.
Round 3. Fight.
Gigas is super sick. What a great idea for a character. Hey, good punish. Sorry for getting Q. Tournaments? Well, if people want to play, we can do tournaments, but I can't believe I lost that round. I needed to dash before the raid shard. It was so easy. If we have enough people, sure, we can do tournaments. That'd be fun. Let's do it. That reaches, huh? Big whiff. Marry you? Me or the Reese Witherspoon me in the thumbnail? Which one do you want to marry? If you had to choose. A good duck. And then I duck and I mess up the punish. Like a biatch. Is this gonna kill? It might. Damn. Remember when I did that to a Kunimitsu player the other day? Karma's a bitch. And so's your mom. How do I make my thumbnails? I don't know. Did I watch the morning show? I don't really watch shows. I watched a couple of shows, but I don't really watch shows. I've seen a few, I guess. Yeah. I wanted it to be like a morning TV studio kind of a thumbnail. That was my idea, because I was going to do morning Tekken, right? So it was supposed to be one of those cheesy fucking morning shows where people are like, you know, doing the news, and then a chef comes in and we're going to teach everybody how to do maki sushi or whatever. So I started looking for cheesy morning show pictures, and that thing came up. And apparently it's like a morning show. It's a show about a morning show with like Steve Carell and stuff, but I don't know what it is. Hey, finally somebody who's at the same rank. We can get some real points here. We're gonna shoot for that God promo on Miguel. Yeah, that was a sick choke. You know, I'm good at everything, including choking in this game, so... I'm great at choking and dropping combos. I need to work on my movement, though. Yeah, that would have been funny if it hit. Why did I swing? That's so dumb. The Tekken edit? Which one? The one about the bath mat? Yeah, that one was pretty funny too. That doesn't reach, huh? Rage Art? Stand still. Think about how much you love being a whore wrong and then just do an orbital. Man, I wish I had high tier strats like that.
Round 3. Fight.
Gonna convert that. Oh, should have punished. Oh, I could have comboed. It was working.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Oh, he couldn't have done the Rage Art cause stance. Good point. The one with the dolphins, yeah. The dolphins is that's one of the better ideas I've had lately. It elevated the video. It wouldn't have been funny without the dolphins. It needed the dolphins. Hey, thanks for liking my beard. How much time did I spend on thumbnails? That one, I started making that one maybe 15 minutes before I went live. Oh, he's gonna do throws now, huh? Done pretending to play Tekken. Time to play Hua Wrong. I've lost it. I've lost it. I can't play this game anymore. I've lost it. Why the fuck did I Rage Shark? Well, he's a Hua Wrong. I thought he would be attacking. That's why. Yeah, choked again. Does your mustache go crazy? Yeah, it does go crazy. Not when I play scary games, but sometimes when I play scary Huarongs. Oh, and he gets free Plasma Blade because the game's bad. Unless... Hell yeah. Yeah, choking is a thing, you know. These are fighting games, dude. Hey, have you noticed this guy hasn't done a single Peacekeeper? It's weird. I keep trying to sidestep that bad boy, but it's not happening. Isn't that not a 2-break? Am I being dumb? Is that not a 2-break? Ah, could have comboed. It's a 1+2, huh? He pressed after Rage Drive. Yeah, well, you know.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, you gotta be careful about my Hopukiku, dude. That's the sword I borrowed from Sephi Black.
Round 1. Fight.
Hey, I agree that the slap is an amazing counter hit launcher. He knows about the duck right there. That's so surprising. I'm not trying to be cute, but I'm always surprised when more wrong players know stuff. Hey, nice. Nice, whatever that was. Do I play Larse? I do, but he's trashy. Could have been a sick comeback.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Does he know about the back 2-2? Good point. Thing is, I don't think he's stepped yet in this match, so is the homing move really going to help me? But he might get counter hit by it, that's a good point. Throw. Did another high. Please stop playing Nasu. He's trashy. Let's do back to 2. Ah! Plasma Blade, why does it hit grounded? It's so good! Hey, good duck. I was jumping, so the throw didn't hit. Because throws don't hit you when you're jumping. But I guess, you know. Whatever.
ready for the next battle.
Man, this is like, I was feeling really good about my Tekken yesterday. I'm losing a step right here, so we need to like mentally reset, right? How do we play against a Huarong like this? Should we more Bunga?
Round 1.
Yeah, people get salty about characters in this game, dude, like you wouldn't believe. Nobody likes... I mean, Miguel is almost unique in that he's a character that almost everybody likes. I pressed 1+2. You're lying. It's not a 1+2 break. More throws? Do you think that's gonna work? We could try it. Hey, it didn't counter confirm the way you need to. Hey, good duck. Tekken 5 soundtrack is really good, yeah. More sidestep left in the open into block, huh? Yeah. You can't get salty, dude. But that doesn't mean you have to, you know, like all the characters. Thoughts on Nina? Not a big fan. Obnoxious amount of evasion speed, which makes it an uncomfortable character to have to play against. And because I don't play Nina myself, you know, I only play against her. And I don't like being uncomfortable. Hey, nice round.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, no punish?
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Big whiff. That's guaranteed. Big damage. That's a peacekeeper. Finally, dude. Ooh.
Round 4. Fight.
All right, we're doing it now. We're doing it now. But you know, guys, when I'm here saying like, oh, I don't like this character or that character, remember that opinions are bullshit, and you really don't have to like worry about what I say or think about these characters at all. You know, it's whatever. Not letting things like that get to you is like one of the keys to doing well in this game at all. It's more important than being good in a lot of ways. No!
Round 2. Fight. KO. Round 3. Fight.
Wow, that was a nice step into Plasma Blade right there. I did not want to eat this combo at all, if I'm going to be honest with you. Hey, look at this down jab I'm about to low parry here. Oh, I didn't do it.
Round 4. Fight.
It's the Sephi Black hop kick. It's back. Okay, that was Frame Whisper hop kick, which is why it didn't work. Don't do the snake itch, dude. We're having fun. Don't do the snake itch. Don't recover so fast that my armor move doesn't work. Oh my god. That fucking move. That fucking move. That fucking low, dude. Don't keep doing it. Please don't keep doing it. Oh. What would Huarong players do if you didn't have that move? Is that move the biggest meme in the game? Oh, he risked his life with down 3-4. Yeah, poor him. Down 3-4! Oh no! It's him and Leroy.
Fight.
Hey, good block. Hey, what's up, Alexander Paolo?
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. That was a nice down 4-2, though. Do you still hate Brian? I never hated Brian. Why would you say that? Sick character. Taunt gen upward. One, two, 1+2 into down 1+2. Does that work? Brian main in Tekken 8. I'll probably be a Miguel main if he's in the game. If he's not in the game, I'll probably... If Zafina's in the game, it might be a Zafina main though. It's gonna be so exciting when the trailers start dropping for the characters you really want to play in the new game, but... I mean, I only need one. Who do you think is most likely? Bob, Zafina, Miguel? I might not get anybody. Troll him with Lei. I wish I could, dude. I don't really play Lei. Am I okay with Armor King? Not really. I mean, I can combo with Armor King a little bit. I like to practice his, you know, hard combos. I practiced how to do the, you know, sidestep while running throws and stuff. You think Miguel and Bob are going to be in? Well, again, if one of those three is in, then, you know, I'm gonna be a happy camper and we're gonna have a silly goose time. But, you know, might not happen. Hey, come on, man. What's with the lag spike? What's with the lag spike?
Round 4. Fight.
Not gonna win this.
Final round. Fight.
Not gonna win this. Woo! Did win this. The security, yeah, character security. Must be nice playing a Mishima because your character is definitely in and definitely very good, right? That must feel amazing. Sidestep the while standing 4-4, yeah. Good point.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, check it out, it's Talon. This is a sick matchup too. Miguel Armor King. Down forward 1 bros. Let's go, Talon. 10-game win streak? Damn, you're doing good. Alright. Feels so much better now I'm not playing against the Horong anymore. The heartbreak. The heartbreak.
Round 4. Fight.
Hey, good block. Good games, Talon. That was sick. 2 cool characters just duking it out.
Get ready for the next battle.
I need to start block punishing better with Miguel. 4-2-1, the new one. I need to use it.
Round 1. Fight.
Damn, he's so fast when he converts. He reacts so quickly, you know? Duck. Yeah, beautiful. Shouldn't have finished it. We can still do this. Maybe not.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah, bad choice. Why did I do that? Nice hop kick. Nice hop kick. He stole the Sephi Black hop kick from me. Now he has it.
Round 3. Fight.
Almost. Good range on that down 3, huh? Tony Montana voice mod for Miguel. That sounds pretty funny. I don't. I've never modded my game actually.
Round 1. Fight.
Hey Talon, you don't need to do that combo anymore. He has a real one now.
Perfect. Round 2. Fight.
Six song. Broke it. Character with dumb counter properties. You guys know what I'm gonna say. Hey, big whiff. I'm gonna die. You see me drop that combo? That was embarrassing. Wild Standing 2 has crazy range. Yeah, but it's one of the worst Wild Standing launchers in the game. Because every time you get it wrong, you get launched.
Fight.
Hey, good block. Nicely done.
Get ready for the next battle.
Man, I can't wait to go see my grandma and eat her epic food. That's gonna be great. I wonder what she's gonna make. I wonder if she's gonna make fish, or it's gonna be either fish or pork. I hope she makes monkfish.
Round 1.
Her monkfish is super lit. Hey, what's up, Bloodica?
KO. Round 2. Fight.
That evaded the hatchet kick. That's crazy. Ah, sidewall save, huh? Oh, the walk. The walk. I had him. The walk. The walk. Did this, the exact same move at the exact same time. Well, I guess we didn't because it would have traded. Thought it would be a giant swing because of the wall. It wasn't. No, it's not possible. It's not possible. It's possible. I felt like I was winning that all the way until I didn't. Nice. Down back 3 into back 1. Yeah, it's not going to work on this guy, though. Man, I had him, too. Totally did. I won that 3 times before I lost it. Why isn't it possible? Man, I'm going to rewatch American Psycho again. We've been talking about it so much. I really want to watch it now. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
No, I think Talon is embarrassed about all the fat L's he's taking against me, so he's pretending that his pad is broken. But you know. Not everybody can be a confident Chad like you and me, Chad. Don't do the throw ender, it's boring. Nice.
Round 3. Fight.
See, I said that thing about his pad, and now he's gonna party. Damn. We'll get him. We'll get him. I see what he's doing.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, Talon's pad has been broken for 2 years. Sure thing, dude.
Round 1. Fight.
That move he's doing there, that wall bounce, it's super punishable. It doesn't look like it, but it is. Hey, why not? Hey, why not? What changed? A nice whiff punish with the dark upper there. Hells yeah. Use some armor move on AK. Well, you know, it's dangerous. Only very good players deal with the armor move, you know? Launch it and shit. But this guy definitely will. Man, I love playing against Talon. We always have like a lot of fun. Just outside range. That was sick. That was so sick. Good dog. Shouldn't have tried it. He ate it once, so I got overconfident, you know?
Round 4. Fight.
The 1 HP buff. Damn, this is a lot of fun. This is a fun match. Two cool characters. Two characters, one stage. Armor King is definitely into poop porn, by the way. You can tell. Look at his face. He's thinking about his favorite scat videos.
Round 1.
Hey, nice counter it, dude. Is that the first time you've used that move? That's crazy. I had him, you know. I keep giving these rounds away. That was nice. Damn, this is fun. This game is sick. Sometimes. When it's not being, you know, 3. Nice jump. Tactical jump. It's a high tier strat. I ducked it, I would have won right there. He's so good at that, that's insane. He's so good at that. He's very good at that. Yeah, that's a homing move. Should have ducked. He's so good at blocking the down back 3-4. Did you see me do it one time to fake him out and not finish it and then do it the other time? And he just launched it. Wow. Is the score 4-4? Okay, Talon, this is the final match, okay? It's 4-4. Whoever takes this takes the crown. Shouldn't have put myself in the corner.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, I should punish with 4-2-1. I know. I just don't have it in my repertoire because it's a new Miguel move. And I'm so bad at like incorporating new moves, you know? But I really should, I know. I'm like only punishing with 1-2 the whole time. It's embarrassing. Oh, look at the counter hit confirmed too. He's so sharp, man. Like being really good at Tekken, it really is about speed. It's a lot about speed. Jabby jabs.
Round 3. Fight.
That was unnecessary. Hey, good walk. Look at that. Just hit the pause button, and then when as soon as I move, big shoulder. That was nice. Could have finished it in one right there. Got him. Damn, Talon. That was one of the most fun games of Tekken I've played in a long time. And it made me feel like how it really comes down to cool characters, you know? But, you know, everybody has their own preferences. Not everybody agrees on what's a cool character. But I remember, like, you know, sitting there against the whole wrong. And I shouldn't complain. He was a good player. He kicked my ass. He added me to the friends list. I should accept it and see if he wants to, you know, say GG's or maybe send some sort of message. But, like, it feels so different depending on the matchup. It really does. You feel like knowledge outweighs speed by a bit? I don't know, man. That might be true, but I feel like, okay, it's like this. Knowledge is essential, but if you don't have speed, your knowledge isn't worth anything. Talon is so fucking fast. Talon is so fucking fast. I'm gonna switch character, but Talon is so fucking fast that, okay, he gets like a counter hit and it trades and it's a scramble. And we're like, what the fuck is happening? And then he right away knows, okay, I can spin here, I get a combo, and he converts it right away, you know? If you don't have, let's play some Googies. If you don't have the speed, then your knowledge isn't worth much. You know, everybody knows that the second hit of Miguel's down back 3-4 is launch punishable. But who's gonna like, okay, here, first of all, Miguel does a lot of low poking. Okay, so they have to know, here's the low poke where there's a second hit. Then they need to, you know, have the knowledge, and then they need to do it in time. Stuff like that. I think knowledge is super important, but if you look at really good players, like, you know, offline competitive players like Talon, something that sets them apart, in my mind, is specifically speed. Okay? Like, you play against somebody and you do this move with Gigas, and they just, they duck it super clean, they launch right away. No questions asked. You see, one of the reasons I was able to beat Talon there when I started to mount a comeback, because he was destroying me after the first game. So the big thing, what really happened was that I started catching him over and over with Miguel's down forward 1-2 and getting a counter hit. And the reason that works, that's punishable, it's risky. But Talon is very good at... Talon is very good at knowing that you can duck the down forward 1-1, and that's what he wanted to do. So I was able to capitalize on the fact that my opponent was good. And that's one of the coolest things. It's one of my favorite things about Tekken, is that sometimes your mix-ups and like your tools actually get better if you're playing against a good opponent. Because if they don't know what they're supposed to do, then you can't really play the mind game. You know what I mean? Man, I had a lot of fun playing Miguel right there. Let's play this Josie with Googies. This is going to be fun too.
Fight.
Hey Talon, I really enjoyed that match. Would you mind if I clip it or something? I'm sorry, I know it's being a bitch that I'm like going to clip something where I took one more match than you, but I just thought it was like, you know, an example of like online Tekken being like sick and fun. I think people might enjoy it. Is that okay? And dude, if you have like socials or anything, you know, just let me know and I'll put them in a sticky comment and stuff. Did I play against Mishima Star? Yeah, I did. I have played against Mishima Star. I actually have played against Mishima Star online, but yeah, I did. I played against his Kazuya, which isn't his main. I think he's a Devil Jin main. A nice low parry. Twitch and Twitter. Alright, I'll make sure to include it, dude. That's punishable. And I beat Mishima Star's Kazuya, but it was when I was still in Japan, and we were at like, I wasn't playing main character, neither was he. I think we were both at like Yakuza rank, and he won a couple of games and I won a couple of games. But then, because Tekken is 3, I wanted to keep playing him, and I was thinking maybe I should like turn on a recording device here, so that I can show or I keep this game. It might be interesting to have, you know. But right when that was happening, I don't know if I tabbed out or if it was just a desync, you know, connection abnormalities or whatever. But the nice, I choked. Right then the game disconnected. So I think me and Mishima Star maybe played 5 games and I won 3 and he won 2 or something like that. Have I played against Main Man Sui? Yeah, I've played against Main Man quite a lot actually since I came home. I go to his stream and play in his tournaments before I started doing my own. I'm basically copying his format. But yeah, I haven't like uploaded any of our matches, but if you go and look at his VODs or whatever, they're there. I do really well against him with Zafina and Bob. Damn, I didn't want to lose that. That felt like a really unnecessary loss. Every time she enters Switch, just raw 1-2. Make her overuse Switch 1, yeah. What do you recommend, Talon, I use for the... what do you recommend I use for the... Yeah, I mean, Main Man is a fantastic player. He's very advanced. But he doesn't like... You know, he talks about it a lot on his channel, that he's not a fan of constant knowledge checks. So, you know, if I play like a character like Bob, where he doesn't have, where he feels like there are a lot of knowledge checks in the matchup, I go in with advantage, pretty much. You know what I mean? Because it's not like anybody in the world is confused about how to play against Kazuya, because they do it, you know, 5 times every time they play Tekken. Breaking the overkill, that's nice. A good whiff punish. I mean, I see Main Man's point in a way, because you have such a big roster now, right? And there are a bunch of things that you just have to deal with a specific way. And it can get kind of crazy. But, you know, to some people that's sort of what the franchise is about too. I lost. Oh, Talon, I was going to ask, what do you suggest for when he does do Switch 1? What do you suggest I do for the punish? Because do you think maybe while standing 3 is a little bit slow? Do you think I should do while standing 2, 3, or should I do while standing 4? Oh, no punish. Never mind. He's very good at throw breaking. It's impressive. While standing 3. You think it's fast enough? It works? Okay. If you say so. Almost. Damn, I'm getting my ass kicked by this Josie. This is fun too. Like, I need to adapt. Need to adapt. Yeah, I'm not exactly putting a good Gigas on show right here. I'm sorry about this, guys. But I was thinking about this, these interesting questions and looking at the chat. That's the excuse I'm gonna use. No, I mean 2D Rip is playing really well. Yeah, Main Man is a fantastic player. And I think he won a bunch of the games we played. I won a bunch of the games we played. But, you know, you have to keep in mind that he was on stream and I wasn't. And you get a stream debuff for sure. I can say that for a fact now that I've started streaming myself. I'm really enjoying it. Like, I want to play Tekken on stream now every time I play ranked, because it's more enjoyable. But if I want to like rank up these characters, if I want to shoot for a couple more TGPs, I should turn the stream off. And then I would do like, I would say roughly 25% better at everything. Hey, let's do the classic Talon setup. Hey, she blocked. Very good throw breaks. Barely reached.
Round 3. Fight.
It doesn't work on him because you did it to him? Dude, okay. Talon's so good with Gigas that he's like nerfing all the other Gigases. Fuck. That's super sick, actually. Still not getting any overkills. Maybe after 442. Unless it hits. Unless it hits again. Yeah, nice punish, too. This is a good player. This is a really good player. Hey, thanks for liking the thumbnail, Mr. Durgan. Yeah, but you know, if you listen to my stream today, I was like complaining about, oh, I don't like Nina, and then I was complaining about Huarong, right? Which is, you know, I shouldn't be doing. And I'm not about having opinions like that, which is why I said, you know, don't listen to this. Because even though it's definitely true that some characters are bullshitty and not fun to play against, thinking about that while you're playing is just, you know, not going to do you any favors. Yeah, I was surprised. I think I looked pretty good as Reese Witherspoon. Because I was kind of surprised because she famously has a very pointed chin. Yeah, you're right, Talon. I need to do jabs when she goes into switch. You're absolutely right. And I have what we call I'm going to teach you guys some Japanese, okay? All of you weebs out there who want to learn Japanese. Here's one of my favorite Japanese words. Ketsuago, which means ass chin. So I've got an ass chin, right? Sorry, Aniki. Hello, Mr. Whisperer. I am a little curious. I'm a new Tekken player, and I have really been learning a ton from your videos. Hey, thank you so much. Any tips for picking up Miguel? Okay. So Miguel, if I had to give you like one tip to be successful with him, is I think Miguel is very, very good, specifically at sidestepping. You really want to utilize your movement with the character. He has one of the best backdashes in the game. People always talk about Zafina, Eliza, Eddie, but Miguel is like up there with the backdash. But his whiff punishment isn't super strong. So it's not like he can just backdash and find those whiffs and then do these massive, you know, whiff punishes all the time. So with him, really what you want to do is like get in, poke aggressively, and then do a lot of sideways movement. You know what I mean? You know, if I'm Miguel right here, I'm doing a lot of like down forward one step, jabs step, down forward one jab step, like this, right? And you're staying very mobile and you're throwing in low pokes. He's got fantastic low pokes. And then you use that to create these like pokey jungles for your opponent to navigate, right? Yeah, see, Sephi Black plays a slow Miguel. He plays Miguel kind of like Jack without the down forward too. Because he's doing like a lot of these slow pokes, right? And there are not many characters in the game these days that really rely on the slow poking playstyle. It's Jack, Miguel, and not that many others. because you get so much less damage for successful poking compared to successful launching and counter hit launching. And the other tip I will give you with Miguel is you essentially have 3 very good low pokes. You've got your down 3, which is the long range high crushing one. That's what you want to use from like this range right here to harass and catch people who are using long range moves. It's very difficult to get in sometimes with Miguel, but the down 3 is essential. The down back 4 has good range. It doesn't high crush. He doesn't duck under moves. When I say it doesn't have high crush, Aniki, what that means is that, you know, if you look at this move from Lars right here, he ducks, which means that if my opponent is doing highs right now, my attacks are just going to go over, or Fucking Lump's attacks are going to go over Lars, right? Down back 4 doesn't have that for Miguel, but it's got good tracking and counter hit properties. And when you get the counter hit, you can either do a dash up and do a down 3, which is the stomp, or you can do the pancake flip with his steel pedal, which is down 3 plus 4. I always do the stomp because I like the chunky damage. Some people prefer the Oki after steel pedal. It's like a, you know, thing. And then finally, down back 3 is, in my opinion, Miguel's best move. I think it's the best move in his entire move list, and it's down back 4 is not hatchet kick. Savage down back 3 is hatchet. His Savage down back 3 is hatchet. You have to be in stance to use that move. And then, well, it's kind of hatchety, but it's, you know, it doesn't have the instep. And then finally, yeah, down back 3. That's the one where he doesn't crush, but he kind of takes a long step in and swipes you with the heel. It's the one that has the second extension that Talon was reliably launching, which is, you know, very skilled and beautiful thing to do. But just the first hit of that by itself, it's got advantage on hit, and it's almost always going to hit because it's a fast low. Fast lows are supposed to always hit in this game. They're kind of... fast lows are kind of the chip damage of Tekken. They're supposed to always hit. They can get parried and blocked. It happens, but it's not really supposed to. You shouldn't like expect your low pokes to not connect, which means that you can run in with Miguel and do that low, and now you're collecting plus frames, and then you can go straight into an uninterruptible down forward one, or you can hold forward to go into Savage stance, which is really good as well. So I would say if you want to start learning Miguel today, what you do is you go into practice mode and you look at his different low pokes, and you become familiar with the different application areas for the different low pokes, because they're all good, but they all do different things. They're all good for like different things, right? And then always remember that, you know, you want to stay mobile, but you specifically want to step. You specifically want to step with this character, not Lars. Lars, I mean, he can step into this move. That's pretty good, I guess. But, you know, Miguelito. Yeah, and then watch good players, you know. Not necessarily me. My Miguel still isn't where it needs to be, or where I would like it to be. But, you know, it will be eventually, if I keep playing him. Cool round. Collab with Sephi, yeah, that would be super cool. But, you know, if we're going to discuss Miguel, me and Sephi Black, I think the only way to do that would make sense is me asking the questions and Sephi answering. And then maybe, like, if he says something interesting, me asking him to clarify. But I'm not going to, like, you know, hey, Sephi, you and me should have a deep discussion on Miguel together because, you know, he's still very much the sensei compared to me when it comes to that character. And the game in general, you know. Sephi is like one of the top players in Europe. And I'm just the friendly neighborhood frame whisperer, you know. I've only played Sephi Black once. And he was playing Kazuya, not Miguel. I was playing Gigas, and I won, barely. But then I was like, because Sephi Black is like legit my idol. Like, he's one of those Tekken players that if I saw him in real life, I would be like starstruck. Because he's handsome, he's a Miguel main. He's like this mild-mannered, handsome mega chad, right? So I was so nervous, like after I have that match with him, that my hands were shaking and I had to win quit on him because I couldn't keep playing. I was way too rattled. I needed like a breather. You know. But yeah, Sephi Black is a legend. It was really fun when we did Wave Dash together, when we did the podcast, getting to like speak to him. Those years when I was like, you know, playing. I was a full-time Elisa main in season 3, and we were doing the Wave Dash podcast like every week, and I was hanging out and talking to Sephi Black and Cuddlecore and Main Man and Miha and Spaghetti Rip and all these like people who I like really love and look up to, and we had so much fun. With my, you know, shitty jokes about pubes and cum. Those were the days, dude. I mean, I'm having a lot of fun now that I've started streaming. I'm gonna remember this as one of the golden ages of my journey with Tekken 7. What we're doing right here. Starting out streaming, actually having like a lot of fun. The technology and everything working out, which seems like a miracle. You know, people showing up, donating, joining the channel, asking, you know, cool questions, making trolley-ass videos with dolphins in them. But that was like another golden age for me. The arcade days when this came out in the Japanese arcades, and I was hanging out with my best friends from like Sweden and my best friends in Japan, playing Tekken 7 on arcade cabinet in Japan. That was like the first like major golden age for me with this game. Then the Wave Dash years, and now we've got, you know, the streamer years. Hey, good duck, dude. Hey, you got out of green ranks with Bob. Well done, Aiden Channel. A nice character choice. Very nice character choice. Bob is skill-based, cool, super sick. Well, he's the best Mishima. That's it. That's the best way to put it. The most well-designed Mishima, not the best. This is the best Mishima right here. Look at these fucking enders. Look at this, you know, demon paw. Look at this fucking laser scraper. Look at the hell sweep. This is the best Mishima. But Bob is the coolest Mishima. Hey, cool combo frame. Ah, he caught me. Damn, what a good Devil Jin player. Got my ass kicked. I had a lot of fun talking right there, which you know, contributed, but no excuses. Bob is a funny Mishima, yeah. Bob is a very funny Mishima. Hey, how do I want to? Who do I want to play? Actually, we had some fun with Noctis yesterday, wearing a hat. Do you want to wear a hat with Noctis? Maybe some Katarina though. Katarina's sick. What do we do here? Katarina. Now we gotta wait for the Tekken 8 years, yeah. But you know, I am really, really glad. Ever thought about doing coaching? Not really. I mean, I could. I've had some of my channel members, people who have like, you know, the people who pay money to become channel members. They have asked me to do some coaching, and I haven't set it up because I'm like, would I be good at that? Is that something I'm interested in? You know, should I just refer them to one of the great coaches who are already out there? You know, should they go get coaching from Main Man instead? And it depends, you know, what character you're playing. If you want to play, okay, if you want to play Bob, and you want to get really good with Bob, and you want to jump like into a little practice mode Bob workshop with me, I bet there's a lot of fun we could have and things I could teach you. But if you're like, you know, a Mishima dude, I mean, and you want to like you want to play Kazuya, go talk to like, you know, Planted Medusa. I think he does coaching, and I've played Medusa's Kazuya a bunch of times. That's also like another guy that I run into sometimes, and sometimes, you know, he wins, sometimes I win. It's like a fun, interesting you know, cool game of Tekken whenever he shows up. But he only wants to play Kazuya, it seems like, right? He's all about the Kazuya. So if you want to play Mishmas, you should probably talk to someone like him or Main Man, you know? Not that many people want to play my characters because my characters are not considered to be Giga Chad. I think they are. I think Katarina is one of the coolest characters in the game, but, you know. Hey, Red Panda. Red Panda plays in my tournament sometimes. He's a really cool guy. Let's play this guy. That's punishable. Hey, what's up, Kaneda Low? Thanks for tuning into the stream. Hey, that's a nice conversion, Red Panda. Oh, and he got the difficult spin move, too. And he mixed up his throw right there. Very nice. Wall splat. Why did I punish with the throw? That's so green rank. I'm not gonna. That was unkind to green ranks. Bunch of people are really cool in playing green ranks, but when I was in green ranks a long time ago, I sometimes made that mistake. That's why I said it. I would like see something punishable, and then instead of like doing a proper punish, I do a throw. But you know, I don't recommend. Nice hop kick, dude. Hey, that's crazy. He actually got it. I thought the sidewall was gonna save me for sure.
Round 3. Fight.
Man, he's good at like jabbing me out of stuff and like converting into powerful combos. Hey, Kaneda Low, thank you so much for the donation. You got any plans for the weekend? It's Saturday. Hey, nice rainbow too. Can you leave rainbows? Damn, YouTube is cool. Kaneda is like a Japanese surname. Are you? Do you have Japanese roots, my dude? Or have you named yourself after your favorite anime? Damn, this guy's super sharp. Look at the punish, yeah. Hell yeah. What do I do here, actually? Maybe a steppy step? Almost. Let's play this guy, that's fun. Miguel is the chattest character, that's very true. I think so, I think Miguel is like... How could you dislike Miguel? He's like consistently a mid-tier character. You can't complain about his move list. He's got good movement, so you get to play like nice, traditional like Tekken the way you want to, which is super sick. He's cool and fun to play. He's like very interesting in concept. Visually, he's like a cool looking, interesting character. Miguel is like the best around. No one's ever gonna keep him down. You're the best. Damn, look at Red Panda kicking my ass.
Round 2. Fight.
Did I get influenced by Eris? Hell yeah. I was a full-time Eris sub for like all of his early years of streaming. And then I only stopped being an Eris sub because I moved to a country where the time zones never overlapped, where I could watch him stream. But I still stayed sub for like a really long time, genuinely because I wanted to support him. I think Eris is very inspiring. I'm super influenced by him. Because he's funny, which is the most important thing in my view of any person. Like if you want to, like the kind of people you want to be around, the kind of people you want to play Tekken with, it's not the people who are right, it's not the people who are necessarily skilled, it's not the people who are impressive, it's the people who are funny, right? And then the other thing I really loved about Eris that made me become super influenced is the fact that you look at content creators, right? You look at, you know, fucking influencers on Twitch and Instagram who are sitting there. They've got, you know, finger paint on their tits. They're sitting in a hot tub. They're gambling, pretending they care about video games. They're in bed with the video game industry, right? They, you know, squeeze in a little bit of content in between sponsors, telling you to, you know, subscribe to all their social media and fucking send them money. And then you have this guy who genuinely becomes really successful doing exactly what the fuck he wants to. And it's just his personality seeping through all the time. And I think the reason I really like him is that he's a deconstructionist. Like, my favorite talk show host by far, I don't think anybody even comes close, is Craig Ferguson. And that's because he's a deconstructionist. He wants to deconstruct the idea of the talk show. And he's doing it, he's doing the best talk show that's ever existed while making fun of talk shows constantly. Look at Eris's, like, YouTube message. Oh yeah, like, comment, and subscribe, amigos. You know, and like No Pants had to make him do that most likely, because No Pants does the YouTube channel, right? And he's like, come on, Eris, please, I need to make money for fucking cereal. And he's like, fine, but he's gonna do it ironically, and he's gonna do it funny, right? So the deconstructionist thing with Eris, I think, is, yeah. But, you know, if you ask him about it, he's not gonna like, yeah, you know, that's what I do. I deconstruct the genre, you know. He's gonna make fun of somebody who says something like that. What I'm saying right now. And that's exactly why I like him. So, one of the reasons I decided that maybe, because I'm scared of social media. I mean, some of you guys who have been with me for a long time know this, but I'm scared of social media. I find social media very frightening. I have no social media outside of YouTube. I don't have a Twitter, I don't have an Instagram, I don't have a Facebook. Nothing like that, because it worries me. I don't like what it does to people. I don't like what it did to me when I was doing social media. And then whenever everybody's like, you need to get a Twitter frame, but then whenever somebody talks about Twitter, they're talking about how it's this horrible place that makes you sad and ruins relationships and ruins lives, you know? Wrecking lives. So why would I want that, you know? So I had this dream of like, man, teaching people Tekken with a YouTube channel would be so much fun. I would really like that, but I was scared of doing it. But then, you know, I thought, okay, but this guy, Eris, right? He's doing exactly what he wants to. And as long as he's doing that, and he has fans and viewers who get it, who appreciate that, who flock to him for that, you know, he's going to do okay. Which means that I can do me. I can do exactly what I want and just have my personality be in my content, and I don't have to sell out and constantly talk about Raid Shadow Legends and these fucking mobile games that I want you to buy or whatever. I don't have to jump in bed with the industry. I don't have to like worry about getting a bone thrown my way from Bandai Namco. I can just do what I think is funny, and if it's worth something, if it's funny or entertaining enough that people want to show up for it, then they will, and that's it. I do have an OnlyFans, yeah. But I never show my face, so you'll never know it's my feet you're coming to. I do feet-based JOI on OnlyFans. That's the only social media I have outside of YouTube. But you know what I mean. Like, I'm influenced by Eris because he shows us that we can be ourselves. And we don't have to, like, you know, do all these, like, boring content creator tropes. It doesn't have to be super polished. You can have a broken webcam. But if you're funny, if you're streaming for fun and you are funny and the people that want to watch because you're funny, I mean, what could be better? Imagine working for fun, doing something that is funny while like laughing with other people. Hell yeah. That's the long answer to have you been influenced by Eris. I have innovated though, because Eris has the no questions rule, and I think I've perfected the concept with the no opinions rule. No opinions is a better rule than no questions, because sometimes I get questions that are super funny, And sometimes I get questions that are interesting and I think about them and then I make a good video. But no opinions. Now nobody gets to be boring in my chat. Hey, I think Mishimas are this and that. Hey, cool. Nice opinion, dude. See? But whenever somebody asks me, like, you know, are you trying to be like Aris? The answer is always no. I'm not trying to be like Aris. The lesson you learn from Aris is not that you should call people bitches, have a green camera and a beard, you know, and make fun of game developers and people with red names. The lesson you learn, if you're paying attention, is that you gotta be yourself. And if that's worth anything, then, you know, there you go. You shouldn't be him, you should be you in a way that works. Yeah, now I want to do a Raid Shadow Legends ad, but the reason I really want to do that now is because I would do it as a joke, and it would be funny. And the God tier troll, if you do a Raid Shadow Legends ad, would be to make it so that the people watching the channel know that it's ironic, but the people at Raid Shadow Legends don't. They think I'm doing it. That would be so sick, and they still have to pay me. That would be so sick. Yeah, be yourself, don't be new. Be yourself, but no opinions, please. Did you choose the members' color as the green intentional? I don't know if I can choose the color. I just know that the members are green. And I thought that was funny, because they have to pay money to become members, and it's green like cash, you know? But I don't know if I can change it, but if I could change it, I'd probably make them gold, because, you know, they're worth so much to me. That sounded disingenuous, but I genuinely mean that. I love my channel members. It's amazing that people have joined the channel, and to the extent that they have, you know. Hey, good block, dude.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, so, I mean, look at some of my fucking videos. If you go back, when it, you know, before I streamed, before I, you know, when it was just me, like, talking about things I like to think about in Tekken, I'm still gonna make videos like that. But, you know, I'm talking about the fact that I'm, like, you know, into black magic. And I used to try and summon demons as a kid. And I've had, like, all these weird spiritual experiences that I'm trying to figure out. And, you know, I've had, like, in some ways, a pretty weird life. And I was scared of talking about that. But then, you know, when I started doing it, people liked it more, and I had more fun doing it. So it's like, yeah, Connor Trainer, you're going to be the first 1 month member. And you know, I don't know if you guys know this yet, but you know, if you look at Connor and Mr. Durgan's and Lucas's names right here, you see they get a Miguel icon next to their names because they're channel members. If you become a member for, I think it's more than 2 months, then you get the Miguel face changes and he starts coming. The Miguel face starts going, ugh! So we're going to start seeing those soon, hopefully, as well. Did I try to go Super Saiyan? No. But I took Japanese sword fencing, like a black belt weeb. You know, somebody asked me, what are you going to do later today? And genuinely, my plan that day was, there's a river near my house, and there are these turtles that live in it, and sometimes what I want to do on an afternoon is I go there, and I feed them bananas and carrots. And I just look at the animals and hang out with them a little bit, and it makes me, you know, happy, and I sometimes have good ideas for videos doing that. But that's like, you know, that sounds eccentric to a lot of people, but that's what I want to do with my afternoon. Hey, shame about the hop kick punish there.
Final round.
I didn't take Kendo. I actually took EI, which is even weebier. But we did Kendo as well. My teacher was a master of both. He was a half Japanese, half Swedish teacher, and he was super skilled, even though he was pretty young. But his sensei is like a well-known sensei of one of the, I don't remember the name, but of like one of the major schools of Kendo in Japan. So like when his sensei in Japan had a birthday, I think he turned 75 or something, we sent him a bonsai tree as a gift, and then all of his students with our katanas lining up in the dojo. So we sent him a framed picture with a bonsai tree, and it was like, look, you know, your teachings are spreading across the world, and we're learning how to, you know, use katanas in Sweden, which was, you know, that was cute. I liked it. It was, you know, I don't really use the word wholesome, but I guess that's what it was. Hey, nice break on the Shining Wizard frame. Oh, is it time? Is it time? Is it finally time? Skadoosh! Look at that damage! I love that Rage Drive. You never get to do it, but you know. He's very good at not getting hit by the hop kicks. That's the second time I've punished with a throw. I am not focused right now. Hey, nice mix. That was a nice mix. Totally caught me. No break. He's catching me with that delay so much. Yeah, but thank you so much to those of you who have become channel members or donating, or just, you know, showing up and watching, of course. But it really is like, it is surreal. It is surreal. I mean, you see so many like content creators going, you know, thank you, I love you, and thank you so much. But trust me, many of them are completely genuine, because it is like a bizarre feeling, and it's very exciting. And you feel like people, you know, you don't want to let people down. You think a lot about how not to disappoint the people who have, you know, given you their time and attention. Sometimes they're straight up money. Why do you use 2-2 in the Magic 4 combo instead of our Harrier? Because that's a really good question, Walter. Because I've played this character back in the arcade days of Tekken 7 for a very, very long time ago. And then I basically didn't play her at all for many, many years. And the character has changed a lot since then. But when I'm in the middle of a match, I tend to mistakenly go back to like my old habits. Which I really shouldn't, you know, because she has better combos now. But that's the reason. Hey, really good launch. Hey, never apologize for making a small donation, dude. If you ever donate to a content creator and they, like, you know, if anybody makes a comment about the donation not being big enough, then you're hanging out in the wrong chat, dude. Hey, nice hop kick. Damn, he's so good at that spin move. He never drops it. This is like Majin combos. Cool player. I like Red Panda. But he's a friend of the channel. He shows up to our tournaments and plays. He plays, I think, both the kings, which is cool as well. It's a Chad thing to do, to play both kings. No. Hey, Costas K, you're impressed by how much Tekken I'm playing. You thought I'd gotten sick of it? That's also a really good point. The fact that I get to stream it now is making it a lot more enjoyable. Because now there's this whole other layer to it. Now it's a social thing, you know? I get to talk to you guys. We get to have dank Maymays in the chat. We talk about stuff. I get stream sniped by great players like Talon. So I am enjoying Tekken a lot more because I'm streaming it now. That's basically it.
Round 4. Fight.
Hey, nice hop kick. Final round.
Fight.
A good punish on the backswing blow, dude. That's not easy. A good stab. I wanted to wall bounce him with it, you know? Heartbreak. I'm sorry, dude. Managed to fake you out and hit you with the hop kick, but that was... Hey, what's up, Kitsuda? Hey, thanks a lot, Amateur Birds. What's your take on the Tekken community? What's your take on the Tekken community, Frame? I think that the Tekken community is amazing because I've interacted with them, you know, a lot since I started making content. Been playing the game for a pretty long time, and 99.9% of the time, the Tekken community is funny, which is the most important thing to me. You know, I'm very interested in funny, not that interested in things that aren't funny. You know. Being right or being good is not nearly as interesting as being funny. And my comment section is usually like a lot of fun. I make a shitty troll video and I'm like, haha, and then I look at the comments and the comments are like even better. Then I get to laugh twice. So, you know, I actually got a comment from the new Bandai Namco community manager. It's the Romanova. It's the only time Bandai Namco have ever communicated with me, and I guess, you know, she is in an official capacity at Namco now, so I guess that counts. But I made a video when she got the job, and I said that I think that this is going to be like a good thing for us, that we have a community manager now, because one of the things that Tekken has struggled with a long time has been communication, social media, and community management. So the fact that we have somebody working with that now could be super good. So let's like stay positive about it, and let's make sure that this person is, I mean, to any extent we can get this person to be on our side, we want this person on our side, right? And then she made a comment thanking me for that, and she was super cool about it, which is great. So my first interaction with that person was positive, which I think is exciting. But no duck, huh? But what I said in my reply to her comment was that, you know, the Tekken community has been amazing to me. They've been friendly, they've been funny, they've been lovely. I think you sort of get the interaction with the community that you create for yourself with your words and your actions and your social media or whatever. But, he got me. Nice, nice round. Nice match, Red Panda. Yeah, so I said I bet they're going to be as lovely to you as they've been to me. I bet you're going to really enjoy interacting with them. But then I see a lot of people talking about, you know, salt and hatred and whatever. When I stop thinking about the fact that that exists, I don't notice it much. You know, you saw me like run into actual cheaters, like real ass cheaters, obvious cheaters on stream, and if you just decide to laugh about it and not care about it, then, you know, it can't hurt you. And that's one of the reasons, the main reason I'm like pretty serious about this no opinion stuff, because not only do I not want to like have opinions and trade opinions with people that aren't funny, the opinions aren't funny or the people aren't funny, but when I'm sitting here having too many opinions, then, you know, then the stream is less funny and I have less fun. I mean, Katarina is super sick, or whatever, or this is a fun match against a great player called Red Panda. That's, you know, that sort of opinion is maybe fair enough. But I don't want to sit here and be salty, so I have to, like, remind myself. Earlier, I played against Nina, right? I played against Warong, and I was like, damn, I don't like playing against these characters. And that's where you have to, like, whoop-whoop, careful, time to hit the brakes. It's not about being right, it's about enjoying yourself, you know? Hey, grats on the promo, Rogan Valder. Rogan Valder is a really cool Miguel player. But then again, that's kind of superfluous because I've never met a Miguel player who wasn't cool. Nice counter hit. Nice counter hit again. Hey, nice whiff frame. Damn. What a spaghetti round. And he got me. You attract what you exude. Yeah, it's like pheromones, you know? But I'm glad I was careful about that when I started making content, and I've been the whole way. I don't have like a negative opinions of real people in my content ever. I mean, I make jokes. Sometimes I call Bandai Namco, you know, the corporate creators of Tekken as a collective. You know, I accuse them of poor decision making, and I make a lot of jokes about them. But, you know, there are people out there who will sit down and say, well, that guy, you know, sucks at the game or whatever. I don't think I've ever called myself good at the game, and I don't think I've ever called anybody else, a real player, bad at the game. I don't think I've done it once. I have, like, you know, over 500 videos on this game now. But some people do. And, you know, if they think that the Tekken community is opinionated or toxic, whatever the fuck that means these days, then it probably, you know, if you're running into a lot of assholes, maybe it's because you're running around treating people like assholes. What do you think about the guaranteed damage spike combos? Which one are you referring to? Are you talking about my forward 3 into up back 4 at the wall? I don't think that should be removed. I actually really enjoy it, and the reason I really enjoy it is that it's like, you know, it's something. It's a little bit of thickness, a little bit of girth, a little bit of extra, you know, Tekken. We talked about earlier how, you know, we used to have instant while standing used to be really important in this game. You don't really see it that much anymore. Tilde inputs don't really exist on the new characters. The new characters are very simple in terms of the control scheme. People don't really hit confirm that much anymore. These all used to be very like important things if you wanted to play Tekken, right? And I think that's cool. So I don't want, you know, all of the nice Tekken girth to go away. I do think combos are a little bit too powerful in the game or whatever. But hey, wow, that was weird. I've never seen that interaction before in my life. Nice conversion frame. Tilde inputs is when you, it's almost like, it's not really plinking, I guess, but it's when you do one button and then very, very quickly like go and press another button, transition to another button. So it's like you press 1, 2, like that. And there are still characters that use it. Xiao Yu's flapping launcher. Master Raven with her cartwheel. Feng has a couple, you know, older characters have it because they've had it since the past, but it doesn't really show up on new characters that much. And neither does Instant While, yeah, sick round. That was a sick round. I really enjoyed that. Red Panda is a fun opponent. Nice hop kick. Sick read. That was a call-out hop kick. If you've ever seen one. Tekken is not about being good or bad. It's about fighting. It's about finding serenity and not molding. That might be the single truest statement ever said about this franchise, dude. I mean, eventually you're gonna try and get good and all the rest of it as well. But once you're half decent, I mean, I made a video quite a long time ago now about that. Like the biggest tip I have for intermediate players, I think I called it. But I mean it. I think if you're at a decent level as a player, your mindset is actually more important than how you play, which is kind of crazy. But I guess that's maybe a consequence of Tekken being deliberately constructed to always play around the very limits of human reaction time, right? If, yeah, not molding is the whole thing. Because, which is why when I was like saying, man, I don't like playing as Nina earlier, that's when I have to be like, you know, hit the brakes, you know, think about the fact that you're going to eat delicious monkfish at your grandmother's house later and it's going to be super lit. People are, you know, being all poggers in the chat. It's Saturday, let's go, you know. But yeah, Tekken is like constructed to be always at the edge of the human like reaction speed spectrum, right? So we have lows that are seeable sometimes. Throws are breakable on reaction most of the time, but not always. And if the entire game is like that, where like if you are being super sharp and you're calm and you're feeling good, things go well. If it's always going to be like that, then of course your mentality is going to be this huge factor. It has to be. If you're playing Hearthstone, I don't think your mentality comes into it as much. I don't think because it's turn-based. You can go to the bathroom, you can go and jerk off and come back and it's still your turn, okay? But it's not like that in Tekken. Your turn is over before you're able to react to it as a human being. Damn, he does a lot of punishable moves. It's unfortunate because I think he's losing some rounds to that so far. Because I'm just blocking, you know? When he does the mix-up version, I'm not gonna swing. I'm just gonna block, and then whenever he does the punishable iteration, I just punish it. I'm getting away with murder here. A nice duck frame. Yeah, Grammy monkfish today. I hope she makes the monkfish. She does like pork casserole that is super sick as well. But my grandmother called me. She was like, because she really likes my girlfriend. You know, I brought her. Like she's a fucking suitcase. I'm sorry, babe. She's not listening, but you know, on principle, I'm sorry. My girlfriend moved to Sweden with me for now. We're probably going to move somewhere else next, but we'll see what happens. But my grandma and her husband, my Swiss granddad, really like her. So they called up and they're like, hey, do you want to come eat some like nice traditional like Swedish cooking in our house? Hell yeah. Tekken stream in the morning, Monkfish in the evening, and then maybe a shitty Marvel movie to cap it all off. With a glass of something delicious. Hell yeah. High tier Saturday having. I'm all about it. Are you guys having high tier Saturdays as well? Yeah, like she's a pillow. Nah. I asked her in terrifying humility if she would maybe consider coming over. And she said yes. Because she's amazing. I didn't bring her anywhere. Hey, what's up, Marcus Victorious? The guy with the sick name. And a Super Poggers avatar as well.
Round one. Fight.
Going through customs, yeah. Anything to declare? Yeah, this woman right here. What's the tax on that these days? I feel like Red Panda needs to start worrying about blocking that down back 3 at the wall more, because he hasn't blocked a single one yet, and it's launch punishable. I'm getting away with murder at the wall. But, you know, I'm not going to be one of those assholes who, like, tries to coach my opponent while I'm playing just because I'm doing well. Nice, look. Right, exactly. I try to, like, be cool and have, like, opinions, and then he smashes me into the wall with a big fireball. What's traditional Swedish cooking like? Well, okay, Swedish cooking, first of all, gravy. I guess you can call it gravy. We call it cream sauce, but brown cream-based sauce is a big, like, staple. There's a lot of pork in Swedish cooking. A lot of, you know, bacon and strips of pork and smoked pork, things like that, is a huge deal. Potatoes are like, potatoes in Sweden are what are like the equivalent of rice in Japan. You have it with almost every meal. You can have mash. You can boil your potatoes. You can fry your potatoes. You can boil them and then mash them. Boil them and then fry them. You can fry mash. You can just, you know, there's all kinds of different takes on the potato, right? And then another big staple of traditional Swedish cooking is lingonberry jam, which I personally don't enjoy. There's a very tart, sort of sourish berry in Sweden known as a lingonberry. And you turn it into jam, and you actually have it with meat and potatoes and stuff. But I skip that part. And then we sometimes, I guess Swedish people like to have something really tart and acidic with their meat and gravy and potatoes. And so a lot of people go for the lingonberry jam and pickles with food, which is kind of unique. And honestly, if I'm going to be, the reason I don't really like it is that I feel it's kind of a little bit off-putting on the plate to have all that liquid, you know, gravy and all these different liquids sort of mixing with mashed potato, for example. But, you know, the taste is alright. And yeah, surströmming is Swedish. But, you know, I get asked about surströmming a lot. Have you had it? Is it delicious or whatever? And I've never had it. I've never seen it. I've never seen anybody eat surströmming. It is a traditional Swedish food, but I bet in your country, we have people in the chat all over the world, right? Think about a traditional food from your country that is maybe a little bit out there, maybe considered a little bit weird. That's like traditional cooking, but you're not going to see it or eat it if you don't like go into the countryside or it's a special holiday or something. You know, there's a lot of that. I've been to many different countries, and they all have, you know, the slightly weirder things, but it's not like everybody in the country is having that every day. Koreans have kimchi almost every day, but, you know, I wish I could have kimchi every day because it's amazing. Yeah, it's fermented cabbage, but it's delicious. Jam with meat. Yeah, jam with meat is sort of interesting, but if you think about it, a lot of people all over the world have berry-based jellies with venison, for example. You know, a cranberry jelly with, you know, a piece of venison is considered very normal. Eris's favorite difficulty in his games, you know, very normal. So, you know, it's not that out there. Yeah, tart with taters. That's a pretty good summing up of it. But we also... Okay, so Sweden has 2 coasts. And each coast has a different ocean. So I live on the west coast, or as we call it on the west coast, the best coast. Because it's the Atlantic coast. So it's a real open ocean. And we get all kinds of really cool fish. And you go and jump in the ocean over here, and it's like, you know, it's like a Nordic ocean. It's dark blue and salty, and you have crabs and seaweed and sharks, stuff like that. And then if you go to Stockholm, that's the Baltic Sea, which is brackish. It's not very salty, very different kinds of fish, very different traditions, you know. So here on the west coast, there's a huge fish, you know, piscivore tradition. We're all about shrimp, crab, cod. I mean, cod in Gothenburg, like you wouldn't believe. It's all about the cod over here, dude. And other kinds of fish. Mackerel in Sweden, hell yeah. Hey, Evil Cookie, are you Red Panda? Good games, I really enjoy that, man. You're super good with that spin move that King has, the hard one. Yeah, so we're like epic fish eaters on the west coast. And my grandmother, even though she's actually from the north, and that's like a different cuisine. She's from the deep north, you know, where people eat reindeer and stuff. No joke. Sweden has a native population, and they're called the Sami. So they have like they have their own culture, their own language, their own music. And herring, yeah, we'll get to herring. Herring is its own entire thing. You can basically sum up Swedish culture by saying herring in some ways. But, you know, and they're like a native population of like reindeer herding peoples in the north. And it's super cool. But she's been living in Gothenburg for a long time, and she makes monkfish. Monkfish, or I guess you call it anglerfish, which is the, you know, the really scary looking dude on the bottom with a lure on its head. But it's an extremely high-tier fish for eating. It's called anko in Japanese, and it's a delicacy in Japan as well. It's pretty expensive, but when you can get it, you know, it's difficult to fish it because it's a deep-sea creature. It's super great. So when my grandmother makes fish, she makes it with a butter-based sauce. So she makes a sauce out of melted butter that goes on the fish with horseradish, which she grates into the butter sauce, you know, on the fish. So the fish is like super soft and succulent with the butter, and then you get that kick and spiciness, like really good mustard straight up your nose. And I actually think it's interesting how Swedes and Japanese people have a cultural overlap, because horseradish is a lot like wasabi and basically tastes the same. It's like white wasabi and green wasabi in a way. So we both like to have like these really great fish dishes with that super spicy root vegetable, you know. But in Japan, the fish will usually be, not usually, but a lot of the time it will be uncooked. Whereas in Sweden, we will pan fry our fish, almost always. Some people do fish in the oven over here. But that's, you know, more of a British thing. You know, when you live in the UK, like I did for, you know, a while, the UK is all about cooking stuff in the oven, which is really interesting. You go and buy a ready meal in the UK from like Tesco, or I guess you're supposed to say Tesco's. Hey, what's up, Mr. Neon Kind? Having a sick Saturday stream with my boys and my girls. You never know, there might be girls. No bigots. But Yeah, so you buy like a ready meal from Tesco's or Sainsbury's, and you go home, and it says like where you're, how long you're supposed to put it in the oven for. It's not, you know, because you expect all those ready meals to be microwave, but it's like oven. So I cooked in the oven. You do root vegetables, you know, with a little bit of, oh, and pumpkin. You get root vegetables and pumpkin with some potatoes in the UK, right? You cut that up. You put it just on a piece of, you know, oven paper, whatever it's called, in a baking tray in the oven. Some rosemary and oil on those bad boys, and then you have anything with that, and it's super high tier. Lamb, hell yeah. Lamb in the UK, a Sunday roast with the mint sauce. Woo! We played this Chloe the other day, and he kicked my ass. Let's see if we can get a revenge-oo. Missed input into the snake itch. How do you like me now, dude? Almost got him. I needed to hit the rage drive. And this guy is a good Chloe. He's trolly, but he's solid. Trust me. Call out hop kick. Man, imagine if I carried that all the way to the wall and did the rage drive. It would have killed. That's how crazy Katarina's rage drive is for wall damage. That's a big whiff. Thanks for doing that. Hey, remember movement? I should use movement. Good patience. Doesn't do the just frame on the Punisher there. That's interesting. That's like important Chloe tech. Alright, we got a round at least. Aren't all TGP players solid? I guess. I mean, you'd be surprised. There's, I guess all TGP players are solid depending on who you compare to, but there's a difference running into like a rare, dedicated Chloe specialist and like, you know, somebody who just bought fucking Lum and pressed some buttons, but you know. Oh, can we get the, messed it up. We got it though. Hey, comeback. This is sick.
Final round. Fight.
Ah, no. We did it! We did it. What's the UI Josie? Who's that? Who's, what's the UI Josie? The user interface Josie? Hey, that'd be so sick if you didn't have a keyboard, you just had a Josie, and you could push her nipples and things happened. She's consenting, of course. Hey, thanks for liking my comeback and for liking me as Reese Witherspoon in my thumbnail. You know, Katarina was my first ever Emperor in this game. My first ever Emperor rank. That's a long time ago now. Do you have any Japanese food you miss not being in Japan? Not that much. Okay, of course, there's a lot of stuff. Everything I always ate for 8 years, you know, it's weird to not have it anymore. But I wasn't like a huge fan of the Japanese cuisine because I'm, you know... no, Ultra Instinct Josie. Yeah, you like that, do you? Damn, it's a Brian. He's TGP, though, so we won't get any points for winning. Assuming that we do win. But, you know, Japanese curry, super sick. There's something called Stamina Teishoku, which is like a favorite of mine, where the cook gets... you can get it with chicken, beef, or pork, but it's typically pork. And then they just chop up cabbage and really, really spicy miso and maybe some moyashi. And they do that on like a teppan, which is like, you know, like an iron skillet, and they serve it on that. And you get it with some nice soup and rice on the side. Hell yeah. Are you guys going poggers for the Brian? Did you like that parry he just did? Hop kick! Oh! If it had hit, I would have killed him with the rage drive. That would have been so sick. Oh no! Just needed to be a little bit faster. Hey, nice whiff punish, dude. Got me. Damn, this guy's good. For a Brian. No, he's super good. A lot of Brian players are super, super good. Don't misunderstand me. When I say I don't like Brian, I don't mean that these Brian players aren't super, super good. I just don't like the character. So, like, if you're this cool, like, super talented player, it would have been so much more interesting to me if you played something else. But, you know, it's not, you know, who cares what I think? Opinions are trash. Yeah, the combo was cool. He's, this guy's cool. Jet Upper, yeah. What's up, Prio and Dito? All right, Comeback City today. Yeah, tonkatsu is like a German schnitzel. That's very right. That's very right. That's a high tier opinion. Yeah, but you know, schnitzel is still, I guess, it's the same principle, right? But then when you have a German schnitzel and you have tonkatsu, it's different. Like I actually had. This is funny that you should say that because there's a Japanese restaurant. Yeah, best song in the Tekken soundtrack. I want to get points. I want to shoot for this promo, so we're going to leave. But that was a great player. There's a Japanese restaurant nearby, and they do tonkatsu. And I went and had their tonkatsu. It was yesterday or the day before. Yeah, 2 days ago. And so it's Swedish people preparing tonkatsu. And I'm like, you know, a tonkatsu whisperer. And it was, you know, it was good. It was delicious. It wasn't exactly what it would have been if I had had it in Japan. But they got the sauce right. Because there's a specific sauce called tonkatsu sauce. And the version they had in the Swedish restaurant was much, much more watery. It's supposed to be a little bit sticky, you know? So it's running through the tonkatsu and pooling on the bottom. But then I started liking that and thinking it was high tier because it was nice and crispy tonkatsu on the top, but then a little bit soggy and saucy on the bottom. So you got the best of both sides, you know. And the taste of the sauce was extremely on point. And the miso soup was good. It did not taste like it would have in like a teishoku restaurant in Japan. They had a little bit too much dashi in it, so the fishy taste was a little bit out there. But the reason they do that is, especially in Sweden, in Europe in general, but especially in Sweden, people season a lot more than they do in Japan, and they are so into their salt. Things get super salty. Not just Tekken players getting salty in Europe. The food gets very salty as well. And so maybe because, you know, we tend to like our saltiness. They had a little bit more dashi, which is the fish-based usually fish-based broth, right? Because you get more saltiness that way. Man, what a fun stream. Let's stream a little bit longer. I'm gonna go pee real quick, and I'll see you guys in a couple of seconds, yeah?
New challenger. Challenger.
Hey, what's up, cruel male? Lydia with the toe shoes? Damn, I'm gone for 2 seconds and you guys are jerking off to feet, huh? I'm down. Damn, my mustache. It's never been this long before, and now when I have a drink, it really does retain liquid. So you got like... what's the difference between ha and ga? It's a good question. You ask a Japanese person, they won't be able to explain it to you. My suggestion would be, Jonas, that you just, for example, in English, you can say and you can say un. So, you know, a computer, an omelette. And there's a rule for when you're supposed to use one or the other, but most people who speak English don't worry about the rule. They can just feel it and know it. But actually, a lot of the time when you speak Japanese, wa and ga are kind of interchangeable. They're kind of interchangeable. But ga usually comes before the object, whereas wa, or after the object. But wa usually comes after the subject. So if I'm saying I am doing something with this, or I feel this about something. Okay, for example, if I'm going to say I like you, I will say watashi wa, me. The wa right here is like denoting that I'm the subject of the sentence. And then I say anata ga suki. So I like you, right? It is kind of difficult to explain, but as a rule of thumb, you know, as a rule of thumb, Y is like, and Y is also used more for like emphasis when you want to set something apart. Stuff like that. Hit buttons to get a player. Okay. I didn't know that was a secret strat. It is kind of difficult to explain, but a lot of the time it's interchangeable. But say for example, okay. Say somebody tells me, what's like a good example sentence? They asked you the hardest thing for a Japanese beginner. Well, you know. But okay, say somebody's saying, "Man, you're really good at Tekken. You're winning at Tekken today," and I want to say, "Well, right now, but not usually. Usually, I suck ass." I will go, "Ima wa ne, ima wa." So the "wa" right here means that okay, there are these different times when I can be playing the game when I play the game, and this one, the "wa" here is setting it apart from the other ones. And so if I just say "ima wa" right there, which just means now, what I'm saying is that what I actually am trying to say is not usually. Yeah, you're right. I should be doing this combo instead. I should be doing this combo instead. I do this. That gives me 45 on the spin. This gives me 50. It's a lot more. Why don't you stream on Twitch? I don't know. I like YouTube. Spend a lot of time watching YouTube myself. I'm used to the interface and the tools. And now I've got my videos and my streams in the same place. You know, I don't have to upload my VODs to YouTube. I just stop streaming and automatically, instantly that VOD becomes a YouTube video. So that people who didn't watch the stream can watch it afterwards. And every time I do a stream, a bunch of people do, you know. Whereas if I streamed on Twitch, I would probably have to download the entire VOD, maybe edit it, and then upload it to YouTube. And uploading like a 3 or 4 hour video to YouTube takes a lot of time. Do I have a working invite for the Discord server? Yeah, I can't tab out and get it for you right now. I'm logged out of Discord, but I bet one of my mods will do for you. Damn, it's another Josie. I know you guys are cooming in the chat. Let's play this Josie and get the TTG promo for Cat. Hey, thanks for liking my thumbnails, dude. I do edit them and I do fuck around with them, but the faces I use an application for. But I fuck around with that application because, you know, it's getting good like face melds with stuff like this. It's pretty hard. Hey guys, don't hate on Josie. The Josie community is like one of my biggest fan bases. For some reason, I've never used her. It's interesting. Hey, check out the Rage Drive. Skadoosh! Ah, get up 3. Fuck my life. Hosea Joe. Underrated comment. I ducked. What a scrub. Hey, good block, dude. Damn, I'm losing this now.
Round 4. Fight.
Is he gonna fall for that? No. Damn, I'm playing really poorly all of a sudden. Maybe I shouldn't have had that orange juice. It got stuck in my mustache and now I'm all flustered. Hey, good game. Katarina's Rage Drive should one-hit KO at the wall. You know, it could do that and it wouldn't significantly buff the character. Because you never really get to do it anyway. Here's the thing, like all the other really good Rage Drives, all the other Rage Drives that are much better, they are flexible. You can do them and you get a massive launch if they hit. You can do them at the end of a combo to really make the combo huge. Katarina needs to get into rage and then, while in range, launch the opponent. Which is super risky, right? Alright. What's Katarina's stance called? It's called Harrier. She's a bird or like flying based character. So all of her like moves are like air punts and stuff. She's a little bit like Sweet D and It's Always Sunny, I guess. She's like a bird. Alright, I'm doing better now. Cause she hairy? Damn. Hi to your comments. Shouldn't have swung. He's whiffing now. Look at the whiffs. Look at the whiffs. Did he get bored? You alright, dude? You still there? Is that why she wears aviators? She doesn't really wear aviators. Maybe she should. I don't think those count as aviators, dude. Also, Gigas is her dad, yeah. Damn, I wanted to like play that Josie and like get my promo and stuff, but he didn't want to play. I guess, you know, maybe he needed to go to the bathroom. You never know.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, it's the same guy. Hopefully he's here now. I gotta trim my mustache. I gotta trim my entire beard setup. It's you know, I have these strands that like lightning bolt out now and go wild, which isn't very attractive.
Round 1. Fight.
Hey, nice duck. The Sephi Black hop kick is working wonders for me.
Round 2. Fight. KO.
1-1-1.
Round 3.
This custom, yeah, it's a weeb thing. It's like a DLC that Namco released. It's like now you can look like the hentai girls from your favorite anime or something. I think it's like a collab that Namco had with some sort of anime. Hey, that's not punishable. How minus is it? Ah, bad hop kick frame. Bad hop kick. Another bad hop kick. Trash. That was trash, man.
Round 4. Fight.
Desync? Yeah, it's possible. It looked weird. What happened? I don't want to lose this now. Yeah. Duck the last hit. Is that last hit a high? Why don't I know that?
Get ready for the next battle.
A nice duck. Nice duck, Rogenvalder. That last hit does not look like a high. It looks like a super mid.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, I mean, either it was a desync or it was cheating, but I don't think this guy's cheating. So yeah, I guess so. Guaranteed. That's guaranteed on counter hit, which I really enjoy.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Ah, bad punish.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Nice conversion. Yeah, her bounce move, her bounce 4-hit bounce string. Yeah, go watch Ultra Instinct Josie, you guys. He's a tuber. Yeah, I gotta trim the beard today. My grandmother hates the beard. I need to make it look nice so that she doesn't hate it. She's like, you still look handsome, but because that's just because you're very handsome without the beard. You know, old people think that beards are like, you know, something for criminals and hippies. She doesn't know that, you know, you can't be a streamer without a beard. Ah, nice counter hit. That was not good. I should not have gotten hit by that. That's going to ruin the whole thing, isn't it? Hey, why do you get a counter hit by switch dance frame? That's for new players. And you're old as fuck.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice counter hit. That counter hit 4 is pretty good for Josia. Good break. We're getting there. What are you saying? Poor Agiru Abigiruguru Kage? Is that what you think he said? Well, it almost sounds like that. Poor Agiru Abigiruguru. Yeah.
Round 1. Fight. KO. Round 2. Fight.
Hey, nice counter hit. I don't want to lose this round, but it doesn't look good. Ah, bad hop kick again. Damn, where's Sephi Black when I need him?
Round 3. Fight.
Nice. That was nice. Ah, should have finished it. Now I'm scared to do hop kicks because he's blocking them. There we go.
Round 4. Fight.
That counter hit 4, it's dangerous. I wonder if I'm gonna duck it at some point. Yeah, Rabbigarumu is easily one of the best Eris moments of all time. And I mean, there are a lot of really good moments. But that is one of the hardest laps. I mean, top 3, the entire playthrough of Crying Is Not Enough. It's probably number 1. The Resident Evil randomizer where the great white shark swam down the hallway. And Rabbigarumu. Those are top tier moments, dude. Hey, good duck. Good duck, dude.
Round 2.
Yeah, you guys liking the girl battle with the poolside song and everything? This is some Tekken right here. Yeah, that shark moment was fucking amazing. The way it turns down the hallway. Okay, so that's the duckable high you're telling me. I should try and get that next time. Don't finish that string. Ooh, good punish. That's a great punish. What a punish, dude. Good for you. Holy shit. Should have hop kicked. Good punish. The Vietnamese text-to-speech. Yeah, I forgot about that one. That's pretty good. How do you get counter hit by switch stands, dude? That's how you don't play against Josie.
Final round. Fight.
Oh no, oh no, 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 where's the combo? Where's the combo frame? Good block. All right. Where's our favorite round blonde? You talking about Bob? Yeah, I should play some Bob. Good point. Funniest errors video, I'll check it out. Hopefully it's something I've somehow missed. Hey, check it out, it's the promo match, you guys. Let's go.
Round one. Fight.
On 3 button. That's what we do.
Round two. Fight.
You can step it, huh? Bad hop kick. Good punish. Thank God. Hey, I should use this move. This move's good. Hey, nice round, dude. Well played.
Round four. Fight.
Why did the music have to get epic right now?
Final round. Fight.
Skadoosh! Hell yeah. Man, what a great stream. I had a lot of fun today, you guys. I had the time of my life. And I owe it all to you. I should listen to that song today. That's a great song. Hey, Anna Marie, was that you? Hey, really good games. You're super sharp with that counter hit 4, huh? We're gonna get the TGP with Kataronkers soon. Maybe I'll do my TGO run with Katarina. That would be funny. Because all the other like European players who are oscillating, you know, TGP, TGO, they don't like her. She doesn't show up much. It would be fun. Yeah, Connor, I'm gonna check out the clips you linked as soon as I've turned off the stream. I don't want to get done, as they say in the UK. I don't want to get done for, you know, DMCAing Eris. But I think, damn, that was a lot of fun. That was a sick stream. You know, guys, you see, I started out having a couple of opinions, like, fuck this Nina, fuck this who are wrong. Well, not fuck the specific players. I don't think I said that, but, you know, fuck those characters. And then I started talking about food and fun stuff. And I had a lot of fun. I started winning a bunch of matches, probably because I was enjoying myself more. We talked about all kinds of good stuff. Hell yeah. And I had that super, super sick match against Talon's Armor King with Miguel. And I know my viewers love some Miguel action, so I'm going to turn that match into a clip, I think, and upload to the channel maybe this weekend, so those who missed the stream can enjoy some Miguel on Armor King action, you know, on a Sunday. Hell yeah. Ultra Instinct Josie, thank you so much. You're so generous with me. What a good guy, what a good player. Go subscribe to Ultra Instinct Josie's YouTube, everybody. Really cool content creator, character specialist. You know, we love to see that. Not like me just jumping around all these different trolly ass low tier characters, but you know, at least some people are cool. I just had a fun idea, dude. Somebody should do a YouTube channel called JOI Josie. That'd be funny. Hey, thank you so much for the donation, dude. Good luck in ranked. You're shooting for the high ranks with Josie now as well, I know. What rank are you gonna shoot for today, dude? User interface Josie. Yeah, oh, of course that's what it means. Ultra Instinct Josie. I'm so dumb. I thought it was user interface Josie, and you control your character with her nipple boobs, like your Korean backdash. The Korean backdash cancel is you have to grab it and squeeze it, and then when you have to wave a wave, you just slap it really fast. That Katarina combo. That Katarina combo with the 3-3-3-3-3 on the nipples. That'd be super sick. Now I want to use her interface Josie. Do you play on pad or stick? I play on Josie, dude. Hey guys, stop doing Kappa in the chat, okay? This is a good idea. Hey, good luck in ranked, everybody. Those of you who are going to play, thank you so much for showing up. Have a great weekend, even if you're not going to play Tekken. I might see you guys tomorrow. I've streamed 3 days in a row now. Damn. That's sick. I'm getting influenced by Arnis. Alright guys, I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. A nice promo with Katarina there at the end as well. Hell yeah. I've got Era's energy. I wish, dude. I wish. Peace out.